It's day number 2 of the 2024 Mountain East Conference Championship Baseball action here, presented by Yes Chevy and Yes Ford. Game 1 has the Pioneers of Glenville State University and the Fighting Falcons of Fairmont. Glenville comes in at 28-19 on the season, and they finish at 21-9 in Mountain East Conference play. Fairmont State 18-27 on the season, and in MEC action, Fighting Falcons finished with a record of 16-12. The winner of this game will be meeting up with West Virginia State University tomorrow here in Charleston, and the loser of this contest will get the University of Charleston Golden Eagles, both state and UC, victorious yesterday on day 1. Greetings from Charleston, the great capital city of West Virginia, along with our wonderful crew, producer Brian Shepard, director Robbie Mounts. Butch Mounts is the executive producer, Reed Amos, the Mountain East Conference commissioner. I'm Mark Martin, and we are delighted to have you with us for action of these two teams, Fairmont and Glenville State. In the regular season, it was Glenville taking both encounters with the Falcons, and Glenville's had quite the season. We talked about that record that stands at 28-19, top regular season record in Glenville State baseball history since they resurrected the program several years back. Beautiful day for baseball here in Charleston. This will be the first of 2 games here today, and our second game will have Frostburg and Wheeling going at it. Those 2 teams falling yesterday, so they will be trying to save a chance to continue on here in this tournament and keep fighting for a chance to win the championship. We'll come back. We'll talk more about this matchup between Fairmont State and Glenville State, and you are watching Mountain East Conference Championship Baseball on the Mountain East Digital Network.
Choosing health coverage for your family, your employees, and your company is one of the most important decisions you can make. The health plan proudly supports our active and healthy communities and has been your most trusted carrier for over 40 years. We are here for your family. We are here for your business. We'll be here for you when you need us most, because your health coverage is our priority. The health plan, here for you.
What are you working for? Do you want to pursue your athletic potential while earning a degree that will benefit you for a lifetime? Do you want to play at the highest level in your sport? Do you want to be a champion? That's what the proud members of the Mountain East Conference are advancing toward every day. Providing opportunities and pursuing excellence. The Mountain East Conference.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to You're Approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Chevrolet in Hurricane.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division II, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
Back here in Charleston, getting you set for game 1 of 2 here today on what is day 2 of the 2024 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament. Championships on the line here this weekend, and the championship will be decided on Sunday. Our umpires meeting with the respective head coaches here in this showdown, and we're looking forward to bringing it to you. James Mullins is the head coach of Glenville, West Virginia State product, and Matt Urish, former standout at WVU, the head coach for the Fighting Falcons of Fairmont. Coming into this game for Fairmont State, Quentin Smith The Falcons shortstop, a junior, has the top batting average at .389, and Fabian Escalante of Glenville is the top hitter for the Pioneers with a batting average of .384. Zane Loveday will be the starting pitcher for Fairmont State in this game. He is 2-1 on the season, 5.35 ERA, and he's pitched 33 2/3 of an inning, and he has struck out 29, and he has walked 28 on the campaign. Austin Korn is the starter for Glenville, 6-1, 3.67 ERA. And during the campaign, he has struck out 56 and walked 21. And again, coming in here, both of these pitchers looking to guide their respective squads to a victory and move on here in this tournament. Again, yesterday it was a 10-0 win for the University of Charleston. That game was shortened due to the run roll, and UC advancing 10-0 victory over Wheeling. And then in the nightcap, it was West Virginia State stopping Frostburg by a count of 8-1. As you look at the bracket, Glenville State number 2 in the South, and Fairmont State number 2 in the North. And a big win last night there for West Virginia State, the number 3 seed, over the number 1 seed, Frostburg State, out of the North. State, the number 3 seed from the South. UC, the number 1 seed in the South, and Wheeling, the number 3 seed. And again, later here, Wheeling and Frostburg are going to be playing in an elimination game to see who will stay alive and who will call it a season here in 2024. Looking at our umpires for this game today, Tony Veltri will be behind home plate. Ron Reynolds will be at first base, and Ben Smith will be at third. Checking the starting lineups, Fairmont State will be the visitors. Designated hitter Cameron Moore, a freshman, will lead it off. Ryan Goff will bat second for the Fighting Falcons. He will be playing third base. He's a junior. Quentin Smith, a junior, will be at shortstop for the Falcons. Noah Canterbury will play right field, hit in the cleanup spot. Canterbury, a junior. Cameron Sheets, a senior, will be at first base and bat fifth for Fairmont State. Micah Canterbury will be behind the plate, a freshman, and he will be batting in the sixth spot, batting seventh. Quentin Reap, a junior, will play left field. Vince Sabatino will bat eighth and play second base. Sabatino is a senior. And sophomore Zach Brennan will be in center field, and he will hit ninth for Fairmont State University. For Glenville, Mason Lohr will lead it off, and he will play left field for the Pioneers. Carlos De Jesus will be playing third and bat second. Fabian Escalante will be in center field and bat third. Zach Morris will be at first and hit in the cleanup spot. Lance Minson will be in right field and bat fifth. Batting sixth will be Zach Bayer. He will be the designated hitter. Luis Liriano will be at shortstop and bat seventh. Luke Swigert will be behind the plate, batting eighth for the Pioneers, and Adam Bright will be at second and bat ninth. We will come back, and we will bring you the first pitch of this showdown between the Pioneers of Glenville State University and the Falcons of Fairmont State University right here on Mountain East Conference Digital Television.
Starting pitcher, Austin Korn. And relief pitcher, Grant Landis. Now it's time to hear the starting lineups. First, team, Fairmont State. Batting first, the designated hitter, number 38, Cameron Moore. Batting second, the third baseman, number 5, Ryan Goff. Batting third, the shortstop, number 11, Quentin Smith. Batting fourth, the right fielder, number 2, Noah Canterbury. Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 1, Cameron Sheets. Batting sixth, the catcher, number 28, Micah Canterbury. Batting seventh, the left fielder, number 21, Quentin Reed. Batting eighth, the second baseman, number 4, Vince Sabatino. And batting ninth, the center fielder, number 10, Zach Brennan. On the mound for Fairmont State, number 20, Zane Loveday. Now for the home team, Glenville State. Batting first, the left fielder, number 10, Mason Moore. Batting second, the third baseman, number 27, Carlos De Jesus. Batting third, the center fielder, number 11, Fabian Escalante. Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 28, Zach Morris. Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 3, Lance Minson. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, number 14, Zach Bayer. Batting seventh, the shortstop, number 7, Luis Lariano. Batting eighth, the catcher, number 20, Luke Swigert. And batting ninth, the second baseman, number 52, Adam Wright. On the mound for Glenville State, number 47, Austin Korn.
The legacy began in 1973. That was the year NCAA Division II was born. And since the very first day, our division has shaped generations of student athletes with a true sense of academics, athletics, and community. That is 5 decades of graduations, championships, teamwork, and personal development. 50 years of shaping student athletes into world-class leaders. NCAA Division II. Our division, our legacy.
Fairmont State and Glenville getting set to do battle here. 2024 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament. 2 long rivals. There is the Fairmont State batting order. Moore, Golf, Smith, Canterbury, Sheets, Micah Canterbury, Quentin Reap, Vince Sabatino, and Zach Brennan. Going to face off with Austin Korn. And there is the Pioneer defensive alignment. Swigert behind home plate. Zach Morris at first, Adam Bright at second, Jesus at third, Liriano at shortstop, and in the outfield, Lore Escalante and Lance Minson.
The legacy began in 1973. That was the year NCAA Division II was born. And since the very first day, our division has student athletes into world-class leaders. NCAA Division II. Our division, our legacy.
Also with one home run, gloved by Morris, and easy play, 2 up, 2 down. And Quentin Smith will now step to the plate. Again, our umpires, Tony Veltri, Ron Reynolds, and Ben Smith. Mr. Veltri behind home. A 10-0 victory over Wheeling, and then West Virginia State stopping Frostburg State by a count of 8-1. Count moves to 2 balls and 1 strike. Cameron Moore grounding out to Korn there on the mound, and then Ryan Goff grounding out to the first baseman Morris. The pitch, and here is one that is hammered foul. And the count will move to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Glenville at 28-19 on the season, top regular season record in program history. 2-2 pitch with 2 outs, and here's one hit to the shortstop, and gloving it is Liriano. A 1-2-3 inning there defensively for the Pioneers of Glenville, and Fairmont State will be heading to the field, and the Pioneers set to bat for the first time here at Go-Mart Ballpark in Charleston. You're watching action here on the Mountain East Digital Network.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to only $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to You're Approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Ford in Huntington.
In NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs, foster homes, or retirement villages, they make a difference in the lives of others. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
Beautiful shot of the Capitol Dome here in Charleston. Once again, the home for Mountain East Conference championship baseball at beautiful Go Mart Ballpark. Pioneer batting order: Mason Lohr, Carlos DeJesus, Fabian Escalante, Zach Morris, Lance Minson, Zach Baer, Luis Liriano, Luke Swigert, and Glenville coming in a team batting average of 293. Lohr steps in, lefty against lefty, 336 batting average. More on
Now batting, number 27, Carlos DeJesus.
hit batsman and base runner for the Pioneers. Carlos DeJesus will now step in. 333 batting average. Pioneers winning both regular season meetings. Loveday fires. 2 balls and no strikes. Two and one now, the count. And the 2-1. Ball 4, 2 base runners aboard now. Mason Lohr and DeJesus. Fabian Escalante, honored here again before the game, all-conference performer. Glenville defensively, it was a quick 1-2-3 inning, and now Pioneers getting things going here in the bottom of the first offensively with 2 base runners on board. Loveday. Even at a ball and a strike. One pitch, chopper and gloving, and stepping on the bag there at first is Sheets. Runners will advance.
Now batting, number 28, Zach Morris.
So one out here, and Zach Morris will step in now. You get a look there at Cameron Sheets, who produces the first out here in the bottom of the first for the Fighting Falcons. Runners at third and second now, and fouled off is the pitch from Loveday to Morris. 309 batting average. Has drilled 6 home runs this season. Loveday comes with the 0-1, and this one is ripped into right field, and that gets away from Canterbury, and 2 Pioneers will come home to score, and Glenville strikes first here in the bottom of the first inning.
Now
Another look here. A tough play there for Noah Canterbury out in right field. And Morris winds up at second. Lance Minson, right fielder for the Pioneers, to the plate now, 306 hitter. So they have ruled it an error there in right field. 1-1 to count here.
And yes, let you return all foul balls to the nearest dugout. Thank you.
Right there off the inside of Minson's foot. One away here, 2 runs in for the Pioneers. Swing and a miss. Makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. So Morris helping get home 2 runs, sack fly, and reaches on an error. 2-0 lead here. Swing and a miss, and Minson goes down. And that will bring up Zach Bear, the designated hitter for the Pioneers. From Gilmer County here in the great state of West Virginia. Fairmont hailing from Marion County. And just historic athletic programs all the way around for these 2 schools. Called strike to Bear, the designated hitter. .327 batting average. Bear with 6 home runs. One ball and 1 strike. Two outs, 2 runs home. And here is one that should be handled easily by Sheets, and then he bobbled it, and he is safe. And he is safe there at first. Bear is on the ground there off the bag. Bear, and then just the bobble there by Sheets, and collision. Make sure Bear is okay. So another error here by Fairmont. In this bottom half of the first inning. Fairmont went down 1-2-3 in the top of the first. Umpires discussing matters at the moment. Tony Veltri, the home plate umpire, Ron Reynolds, and Ben Smith. Reynolds at first and Smith at third. Already 22 pitches here by Loveday in this home half of the first. And now they are going to say that Bear is out at first base. So that will do it. But Glenville comes up with 2 runs, and they lead it. After 1 inning of play, you're watching the 2024 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament on MEC Digital.
Choosing health coverage for your family, your employees, and your company is one of the most important decisions you can make. The health plan proudly supports our active and healthy communities and has been your most trusted carrier for over 40 years. We are here for your family. We are here for your business. We'll be here for you when you need us most, because your health coverage is our priority. The health plan, here for you.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division II, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
Corn ready to go to work here in the top of the second, and his offense helping his cause with 2 runs there in the bottom of the first inning. So Glenville leads Fairmont by a count of 2-0. Falcons went down 1-2-3 in the top of the first.
Now batting number 2, Noah Canterbury.
So Noah Canterbury, right fielder, steps in, .352 batting average, has sent 3 out of the park this season. This one goes foul. Oh, 1 pitch. And count is 1 ball and 1 strike here. Austin Korn, 3.67 ERA with the 1-1. And that's in there for a called strike. Cameron Sheets will follow Michael Canterbury. Firing down and 1 away.
Now batting number 1, Cameron Sheets.
So Korn has retired the first 4 he's faced, and Cameron Sheets, the first baseman, steps in. And Micah Canterbury on deck. Sheets out of Bracy, Virginia, Parkview, and then transferred from Alderson Broadus, and this is going to drop for a base hit. So Sheets gets the first base hit of the day for Fairmont State, becomes the first base runner of the day for the Fighting Falcons. Another look at it there. Dropping in front of Escalante there in center field. So momentum here for the Fighting Falcons, down 2-0, and Micah Canterbury steps in. And Noah out of Staunton, Virginia, Buffalo Gap High School. .295 batting average, 3 home runs 2 balls and no strikes. Swing and a miss. This is hit down the line there at third. So a second consecutive base hit for the Fighting Falcons off the bat of Micah Canterbury. And Fairmont's got something going here in the top of the second.
Now batting number 21, Quinton Reed.
So that brings up left fielder Quinton Reap for Fairmont. Reap, a young man out of Bridgeport, great baseball program there under the outstanding Bobby Shields. And he looks at a called strike. Reap with a .220 batting average, 2 home runs, and has driven in 14. Gotten on base 13 times via the walk. Clubs that one foul. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 away here. Top of the second. Fairmont trying to get on the board here, trailing the Pioneers of Glenville 2-0. Glenville with 2 runs in the bottom of the first. Well, no hits. This one lifted high into left. Mason Lohr lost it in the sun. That will bring home Sheets. Micah Canterbury on to third, and in at second is Reap.
Now batting number 4, Vince Sabatino.
Vince Sabatino will now step in. Boy, tough play out there in left field. Well, Noah Canterbury struck out since then. Fairmont has put 3 straight guys on the base pass, and they have a run in. And a hit batsman there. Hit by the pitch is Sabatino.
Number 10, Zach Brennan.
So the bases are full here now for the Fighting Falcons. James Mullins with Nolan Freeman and Zach Bacon on the staff at Glenville. Mullins is the program's all-time leader for wins. Matt Urish in his 5th season at Fairmont. 2 outstanding coaches here. Had a base hit, and Sheets with a base hit. Zach Brown, the center fielder, steps in. What an opportunity here now. Just 1 away. 3 men on board for Fairmont. Glenville struck with 2 runs in the bottom of the first. Falcons have gotten to within 1 here and looking for more. Brown with a nice cut there. No balls and 2 strikes. And forgive me, Brennan, Zach Brennan, .223 batter. And Zach Brennan looks, and 1 ball and 2 strikes. Zach Brennan out of Morgantown, played for the Morgantown Mohegans, 6'1", 200, a junior. Micah Canterbury at third, Quentin Reap at second, and Vince Sabatino at first. Austin Korn trying to get out of this and laced into center. That's going to drop another base hit for the Falcons. And we are tied at 2-2. RBI single for Zach Brennan.
Number 38, Cameron Moore.
Micah Canterbury comes home to make it 2-2. Reap on to third. Sabatino to second. Brennan at first and designated hitter Cameron Moore. Back to the top of the order here. Grounded out to Korn in the first inning. One out here. Korn got the first batter, Canterbury, to strike out, and since then, Fairmont, they have been rolling. And they have tied things up here, 2-2. They have 4 base hits, and they had a hit batsman as well. Oh, and 2 the count here to Moore. This one fouled. First base side. Two game here in Charleston. In what is the first of 2 games today. Be tough here, and nice play there as a run comes home. They'll try to get 2. Safe at first. So Reap comes home to score. Moore will be safe at first. Get the out there at second. So 2 away now, and 2 on board here. And once more, just flip it to second, and that will do it. But Fairmont State coming up with 3 runs in the top of the second. They take the lead over Glenville here in Charleston. You're watching the 2024 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament on MEC Digital. Watching live streaming coverage here, the 2024 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament, presented by Yes Chevrolet and Yes Ford. Great to have you with us. Fairmont State trailed 2-0 heading into the top of the second, and the Falcons coming up with 3 runs on 4 hits. They leave 2. 3 runs were earned, and Glenville with 2 runs in the bottom of the first. They come to bat here for the second time in this showdown. Bottom of the order with Luis Liriano, Luke Swigert, and Adam Bright.
Now batting, number 7, Luis Liriano.
Loveday comes with the pitch. Liriano on the season, hitting .290, 5 home runs, 5 doubles, a triple, has driven in 28 runs. Nice healthy cut there. Lifted up and going to be out of play. Zane Loveday, the lefty, going to work here against Liriano. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Count is full. Loveday delivers on a rocket in the direction of that Glenville State dugout. Payoff pitch again and another foul ball. And Wheeling and Frostburg will play later here at Gomart Ballpark. Our good buddy Jack Withrow will have the call of that one. An elimination game here in this double elimination affair. And that is upstairs for ball 4. Liriano and Loveday with a nice battle there, and Liriano will take his place at first base. Luke Swigert now steps in, the catcher for the Pioneers. Attempting to bunt, fouls it off. .325 batting average on the season. And has got Nate home, has a home run. The bunt again, that's a called strike. Loveday with 1 strike thus far here against the blue and white clad Pioneers from Glenville State University. Head coach James Mullins got his 200th win this season, comes in with 211, all-time leader for wins. Played at West Virginia State, Delaware native. Started baseball in 1909 at Glenville through 83. Last head coach was Ollie Popmeyer, one of the all-time great athletes at Glenville. Jerry Milliken here today. And Jerry, once a head baseball coach there at Glenville, also coached track and field, was assistant football coach in the school's Hall of Fame. Swing and a miss by Liriano.
Now batting number 52, Adam Bright.
Took that. Swigert strikes out, and Adam Bright steps in. Liriano on board at first. Loveday comes with the pitch, and runner goes. Coming out firing, do they have a chance? They do. He's out at second. Micah Canterbury guns it down. The tag is made, and there are 2 outs here in the bottom of the second inning. Loveday with the pitch. And a tag made there by Sabatino. So no one aboard now for Adam Bright, second baseman for the Pioneers. Bright hitting .222 on the season. Has driven in 29, couple of home runs. 2 balls and 1 strike. Mason Lohr hoping to bat for a second consecutive inning. Loveday comes with the 3-1. That's ball 4.
Now batting, number 10, Mason.
Second walk of the inning, third of the game for Loveday. Mason Lohr scoring a run there in the bottom of that first inning for Glenville. Pioneers struck first with 2 runs. Fairmont answers with 3 in the top of the second. Count evens at 1 ball and 1 strike. Beautiful day for baseball here in Charleston. Great to have you with us here on MEC Digital. This one lifted upstairs and out of play. Ryan Shepard, our director, Robbie Mounts. Butch Mounts and our crew here. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on here in the bottom of the second inning. This one hit hard, and what a snag there at first base by Sheets, and that will do it. Outstanding play by Sheets. And the last put out in the bottom of the first does so here in the second. Pioneers unable to get anything in the last part of the frame. Fairmont State leads at 3-2 as we head to the third here on MEC Digital.
The legacy began in 1973. That was the year NCAA Division II was born. And since the very first day, our division has shaped generations of student athletes with a true sense of academics, athletics, and community. That is 5 decades of graduations, championships, teamwork, and personal development. 50 years of shaping student athletes into world-class leaders. NCAA Division II. Our division, our legacy.
Another look at the inning-ending defensive play. Cameron Sheets diving out, putting his foot on the bag, and bringing Fairmont to bat here in the top of the third. What a play by the former Alderson Broadus standout out of Bracy, Virginia. Three-two game here as Fairmont bats for the third time. And Quentin Smith. And our umpiring crew for this first game: Tony Veltri, Ron Reynolds, and Ben Smith. Tony Veltri behind home plate, Reynolds at first, and Smith at third. 2-2 pitch. Little dribbler here. Korn going to have to come hard. Fires on. No, Canterbury will step in. Struck out to lead off the second, and then Fairmont got things going there.
Number 2.
Banging out 4 hits and getting 3 runs home. Canterbury, 352 hitter. Good swing and miss there. Sweet swinging left-hander for the Fighting Falcons. .352 batting average. Korn with the pitch, and this one hammered foul. No balls and 2 strikes. Glenville 28 victories on the season. Fairmont State with 18, 16 of those coming in the Mountain East Conference. Talking about Jerry Milliken, a one-time baseball coach there at Glenville, and was on that football staff of the 1973 team that played for the NAIA National Championship. Swing and a miss there, and Canterbury's gone for a second time in the game. The way, late Roy Michael, part of that team. Cameron Sheets with a single and scored a run. And well, the music has started up here at Gomart Ballpark, and trying to get that shut off. Sheets, what an outstanding play there to end the bottom of the second for the Pioneers. Korn with the pitch. Count evens at 1-1. 2 are gone here. Korn enjoyed a 1-2-3 inning in the top of the first, trying to do it for a second time here in the game. When he got Sheets there fooled. Sheets scoring a run there in the second after his base hit. Korn delivers the 1-2, and that's down low, ball 2. It all right here on MEC Digital. Swing and a miss. Second consecutive strikeout, second 1-2-3 inning for Korn. And the Pioneers defensively, another look here. We head to the bottom of the third, and it is Fairmont State on top of the Glenville State University Pioneers by a score of 3-2. You're watching live streaming coverage here on MEC Digital.
Launch your healthcare career at West Liberty University. We offer health science degrees in programs like nursing, dental hygiene, speech pathology and audiology, medical lab science, pre-medicine, psychology, biomedical science, or the physician assistant program. Our faculty have the experience to prepare you for a rewarding future. There's never been a better time to prepare for a healthcare career, and there's no better place than West Liberty University. Find out more at westliberty.edu/healthcareers.
Great spot there as we head back to live action there. All the great scenes of Mountain East Conference athletic action. Just so much success in this wonderful Division II league. Got it by Reed Amos. Away we go here to the bottom of the third. Carlos De Jesus stepping to the plate for the The Pioneers of Glenville walked in the first and scored 1 of 2 runs for the Pioneers. They take the 2-0 lead at the end of one. Fairmont State with 3 in the top of the second. That's where we stand at the moment. Glenville looking for that first hit of the contest. Zane Loveday rocks and fires. 2-1 the count. One error charged in the game to Fairmont. Pitch, and here is a slow roller to third. Ryan Golf, tough play, and he makes it. Golf at third. And guns down to Jesus for the first out. Look, a slow roller there. Sticks that glove out, scoops it up, and rifles it on. Escalante grounded out to first. Back in the first. In for the second time, the all-MEC performer. Coming into this game today with a .384 batting average. Tops on the team. Loveday sends it in. Upstairs for ball one. One and one the count here at this gorgeous facility, all turf now. Opened in 2005. Home of the West Virginia Power for many years in the South Atlantic League. Boy, Escalante takes one down around the ankle. Charleston Dirty Birds now home, and Dirty Birds playing a couple of morning games here to accommodate this great tournament and coming away victorious in that Independent Atlantic League with great history of baseball here in Charleston. The old Charleston Senators, Charleston Charlies, Charleston Wheelers, the Alley Cats. Baseball's gone silent some here in Charleston professionally and always finds its way back. 1-2 the count. This park opened in 2005 and, of course, replacing historic Wapow Park over in Kanawha City. This one is ripped into left center, first base hit of the game for the Pioneers of Glenville. Comes off the bat of all Mountain East Conference performer Fabian Escalante, who hustled his way on to second. Tying run aboard.
Number 28, Zach Morris.
Zach Morris, credited with an RBI, a sac fly that was dropped. An error charged to Fairmont back in the first, out in right field. So Morris ready to deal with Loveday for the second time today. He bangs one off the body. Fairmont defensively, Zane Loveday on the mound. Another look here at the fouled pitch. Micah Canterbury behind the plate. Cameron Sheets at first. Vince Sabatino at second. Ryan Golf at third. Quentin Smith is the shortstop. Ball getting away from the catcher Canterbury, and that has Escalante dashing down to third. One away here, man on. One ball and one strike here. And Morris The first baseman looks at a called strike number 2. Loveday. This one gets away from the catcher. Escalante will stay put as we even up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Rounding out that Fairmont State defensive alignment out in left is Quentin Reap. Zach Brennan is in center. Noah Canterbury is in right field. Swing and a miss. And Zach Morris comes the second out of the inning.
Now batting, number 3, Lance Minson.
3 strikeouts now for Loveday, 1 in each inning. Lance Minson, strikeout victim back in the first. He's got a runner at third. Good block there by Canterbury. Slowed up a little bit on that one, 78 miles per hour, and we're even at a ball and a strike. Loveday trying to keep this game at 3-2, but it's not going to happen as that one is delivered into left field by Minson. RBI single, and we're even at 3-3.
Now batting, number 14, Zach Beer.
So Zach Bear will step in now for the Pioneers. Collision there at first base to end the first inning. He was ruled out as he collided with Sheets. So Glenville now with 2 hits here in the inning. Two-0 pitch. That one at 87 and off the bat. A Bear. Zane Loveday out of Bidwell, Ohio. Swing and a miss. Just a freshman, played for the Gallia Academy Blue Devils. School located in near the beautiful city of Gallipolis, Ohio. Not far from here. Three balls and 2 strikes. Three-two pitch, runner goes, and here is the shortstop rifling on and making the play. Quentin Smith had to wait on it a little bit, but heads the way of Sheets, and the inning is over. But Glenville finally getting on the board with hits, and they tie it up at 3 as we head to the 4th here in Charleston on MEC Digital.
Choosing health coverage for your family, your employees, and your company is one of the most important decisions you can make. The health plan proudly supports our active and healthy communities and has been your most trusted carrier for over 40 years. We are here for your family. We are here for your business. We'll be here for you when you need us most, because your health coverage is our priority. The health plan, here for you.
At Glenville State University, you can discover friends to last a lifetime, professors who broaden your perspective, and the skills and education for future success in a small town environment. At Glenville State University, you can become a pioneer.
Fourth inning action, and a good one here in Charleston. Fairmont and Glenville all even at 3. Good look there at Luke Swigert, catcher for the Pioneers of Glenville.
Now batting, number 28, Micah Canterbury.
Swigert out of Roswell, Georgia. Here is a base hit by Canterbury. Get it going here. Micah Canterbury now 2 for 2 in the game. First offering from Korn, and he sends it into left field.
Now batting, number 21.
5 base hits now for the Falcons. Quentin Reap. Double back in the second inning. And Reap looks at a called strike. All 3 Fairmont runs coming in the top of the second. Austin Korn, as Reap fouls it off. One ball and 2 strikes now. Korn has 3 strikeouts in the game, so 59 for the season. Reap drills that one foul. Reap awaits the 1-2, and a swing and a miss. First out here in the top of the 4th, and that brings up Vince Sabatino.
Now batting, number 4.
Got hit by a pitch in the second inning. Sabatino deciding where he was going to play college baseball, stays right there in his hometown, the Friendly City. To Fairmont Senior, this one out into right field, and going back and making the grab is Minson for the second out. It's a good contact there by Sabatino, but nice jump by Minson.
Now batting, number 10, Seth Brennan.
And that is our first fly out into the outfield here in the game. Zach Brennan will now come to the plate. Got a single there in the second that was put out at second on the 6-4 play. And Brennan looks at a called strike. Oh, 1 pitch from Korn, and that is strike 2. Catcher going to try to make the play, and it pulled him off the bag. Now Swigert fielded it. Now they say he's out. He is out. So Swigert came out of his stance, fires down to Morris. Pulled Morris off the bag. But it will be the third out, and that will bring Glenville to the plate here in the bottom of the fourth in a 3-3 game on MEC Digital.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to your approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Chevrolet in Hurricane.
Ohio native Zane Loveday. A beautiful day for baseball. Game 2 will have Wheeling and Frostburg. Elimination game, our first elimination game of the tournament. Luke Swigert. We're going to look here at the end of the top half of the inning, and batter interference is going to be the call there. Zach Brennan, as he was hustling down there. So that brings Luke Swigert up. He struck out in the second. Glenville 2 runs in the bottom of the first and tied the game with that third run last inning. Loveday on the season now with 32 strikeouts. Micah Canterbury, catcher, going out to talk with his pitcher Loveday. Two balls and no strikes. They battle all season to get the chance to play here. 6 teams arriving in Charleston. And we are into game 3. Loser of this game has UC tomorrow at noon. Winner will get West Virginia State at 3:30. Three and one to count. Hammered foul. 3 balls and 2 strikes here to Swigert. Good look there at Loveday. Goes with the pitch, and Swigert fouling off another. Swigert 325 on the season, his 28th start here. 80 at bats coming in. Scored 18. Well, you're out there on that mound, and you have some rockets coming back at you, and nice job there by Loveday off the bat of Swigert. Adam Bright steps in, number 9 hitter, walked in the second. Bright in his 39th start of the season, 43rd game. Sends this one foul. Scored 29 runs on the season. Now walked 28 times after that free pass in the second. Loveday. Missing there for ball two. Two-one delivery. Right out of North Ridgeville, Ohio, and has found his way to first base for a second time. Second walk. Loveday retiring the first two was, no doubt hoping for a 1-2-3 inning. Has not enjoyed that thus far today. Meanwhile, his counterpart, Austin Corns, had a couple of 1-2-3 innings. 3-3 game here, and a called strike to Mason Lohr, the left fielder, hit by a pitch and grounded out to the first baseman Sheets. Came into today's game hitting .336. 46th start of the season. Or transfer from Ohio Valley University. Swing and a miss. Or batting now for the 136th time this season. Scored 52 runs, 45 hits, 3 home runs, 3 doubles, and 2 triples. And this one lifted up and out of play on the left field line. '86 pitch, and this one again in that same direction. Count stays at 1-2. This one is laced into right field. Will drop right in front of Canterbury, and motoring on to third base. Good hustle there by Bright. So Lohr with the base hit for the Pioneers. And that brings up Carlos de Jesus. I don't know how much Canterbury could do there, just to make sure that thing doesn't get beyond you. And Lohr did have to hustle back. Jesus walked and grounded out to third in innings 1 and 3, respectively. Glenville trying to take the lead here in the bottom of the fourth. Tie game at 3-3. De Jesus, .333 batting average as he entered this showdown with the Falcons. 41st start of the campaign. 0-1 pitch. Well, Loveday ahead in the count. Staring at a runner on first, a runner at third. And going to try to finish off De Jesus here. Get out of this fourth inning without any trouble. This one connected high and out of play. Lohr was on his move. 0-2 pitch. Nice play there by Canterbury. That one dipping down. He blocks it. Coming back from the MEC Championships in Frostburg last weekend, and here's a throw on, and Sheets will fire. The tag made, ball dropped, and a run scores. Pioneers in the lead. Lohr on to second. I thought they had a chance. Sheets with the throw there. Ball comes out of the glove, and as you see, Bright comes home. And that is strike three, and that will do it. But Glenville has taken the lead as we head to the fifth. A 4-3 count for the Pioneers over the Fairmont State University Falcons. You're watching live streaming coverage here on MEC Digital.
What are you working for? Do you want to pursue your athletic potential while earning a degree that will benefit you for a lifetime? Do you want to play at the highest level in your sport? Do you want to be a champion? That's what the proud members of the Mountain East Conference are advancing toward every day. Providing opportunities and pursuing excellence. The Mountain East Conference.
Our mission as educators is to help you grow, explore, and achieve your aspirations. When our seniors graduate, they receive more than just a diploma. They leave Wheeling University with clarity, purpose, and the confidence that they need to succeed throughout their career. Exceptional experiences, exciting opportunities, meaningful guidance, and lifelong friendships. This is the foundation and academic excellence we believe in. That's the Wheeling University difference.
Top of the fifth and top of the order for Fairmont State University, now trailing for a second time in this game to Glenville. Pioneers got a 2-0 lead. Falcons answered with 3 in the top of the second. Glenville has tacked on a run each in the third and fourth, and that's where we stand at the moment. Fairmont State has out-hit the Pioneers. Falcons have committed 2 errors.
Now batting number 38, Cameron Moore.
Cameron Moore grounded out to the pitcher, Austin Korn, in that top of the first, and hit into a fielder's choice in the second. Got home a run. Korn with the pitch, and it's inside for ball one. Right back at Korn, and for a second time today, Korn has retired Moore there with a hard hit ball back to the pitcher. 1 away. Austin Korn went to Foundation Christian Academy there in Florida. Ryan Goff to the plate now. Grounded out to first, back in the first inning, and also hit into a fielder's choice. And he's ahead in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. Jack Withrow with you later this evening here on MEC Digital. He'll have the call of an elimination game between Wheeling and Frostburg, 2 teams falling yesterday. Wheeling 10-0 and 7 to the University of Charleston. And Frostburg drops an 8-1 decision to West Virginia State University. 4-3 game here. Glenville on top of Fairmont. 3-1 the count now to third baseman Ryan Goff. Goff also a product of that great baseball program at Bridgeport High School, and Goff draws the walk.
Now batting number 11, Quentin Smith.
So the first walk issued by Korn. Hit up to Jesus, and they got a chance at 2. Safe at first. So Smith hustling down there. Get that second out at second. Another look as De Jesus. Stepping in now is Noah Canterbury. So Canterbury.
And the relentless drive to be the best. Welcome to Division II, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you...
Fairmont, NCAA Division II Atlantic Regional action taking place right here in the great capital city of West Virginia, University of Charleston Complex, over in Kanawha City, and University of Charleston getting a win over Bloomsburg 3-0. Westchester topping Gannon, double elimination affair. Lots going on here in the capital city. You got the Mountain East Conference baseball tournament, which we are bringing you. Happy to do so. Softball there in Kanawha City with the D2 Atlantic Regional. Also got the state high school tennis tournament unfolding here in Charleston. Some of the state's top players on the court. Like those courts being used right next to where the softball is going on. So Fabian Escalante, the center fielder, the all Mountain East Conference performer, lifting one upstairs, and that one will drop behind the screen there at home plate. Both teams have left 4 base runners aboard in the game in this 4-3 showdown. And coming up, we got Frostburg and Wheeling, an elimination game. Jack Withrow on the call, that one from right here inside Go-Mart Ballpark. Swing and a miss by Escalante. Ryan Shepard, our producer. Robbie Mounts, our director. Butch Mounts, our executive producer. Great camera crew today, and backing Escalante out of there, bringing you all the great shots here. Two pitch from Loveday. At the end of the bat there for another foul ball to keep it at 2-2. Loveday getting close to that 100 mark. Pitches. Comes with an 86-mile-per-hour pitch, and it's a full count here to Escalante to start the bottom of the 5th inning in a 4-3 game. Glenville with 2 in the bottom of the 1st, 1 in the bottom of the 3rd, and another in the 4th. And the pitch upstairs, and that's he's at 99 pitches at the moment. Has allowed 3 hits. Going to make a pitching change here, and that will allow us to break away.
Helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to your approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Chevrolet in Hurricane.
What are you working for? Do you want to pursue your athletic potential while earning a degree that will benefit you for a lifetime? Do you want to play at the highest level in your sport? Do you want to be a champion? That's what the proud members of the Mountain East Conference are advancing toward every day. Providing opportunities and pursuing excellence. The Mountain East Conference.
Okay, look there at Andrew Corson going to work here. Young man from Great Northern Panhandle, Wellsburg, Brook High School Bruin. Opportunity to be in the Northern Panhandle on Sunday evening for the 77th Annual West Virginia Sports Writers Association Victory Awards Dinner. Always a great event. So stepping in. Count 2 balls and no strikes here to Morris. They had a sacrifice in the first, and there was an error on the play as well. Got home a run and then struck out in the third. 3-0 now the count. That is ball 4, and Morris draws the free pass. The first batter to face Corson here. And in steps Lance Minson. Struck out in the first and then had a single in the third. Called strike to Minson with 2 runners aboard here. Big swing and a miss. 0-2 the count. This one launched foul into the seats. Andrew Corson, the former Brook Bruin, trying to retire Minson here, ahead in the count. The ball is 2 strikes, 2 runners aboard here in the bottom of the 5th. 4-3 game. Nice play by Golf at third. Not all he could do. Runners will move up, but nice play by Golf there for the first out. And that will bring up Zach Baer, the DH for Glenville. Grounded out to first, back in the first to end that inning, and then grounded out to the shortstop. There's Golf. Excellent play by the third baseman for the Fighting Falcons, young man from Bridgeport. Baer with the healthy cut. Baer out of Lakewood Ranch, Florida. Glenville with a 1-run lead here. Fairmont with a 5-3 advantage in the hit department. Falcons have committed 2 errors in the game. No balls and 2 strikes. One out here in the bottom of the 5th, and that is ball 1. Corson. Hammered foul by Bear. 78 miles per hour. And did that get the batter? Yes, it did. So that will load the bases here. Bear hit by the pitch. So he's at first, Morris at second, Escalante at third. Another look here.
Now batting number 7, Luis Liriano.
Luis Liriano will step in now. Walked in the second, grounded out too short in the 4th, and a chance here to help the Pioneers pad this 1-run lead. Corson fires the strike. Glenville State University in Glenville, West Virginia, county seat of Gilmer County. Fairmont State University from Fairmont, West Virginia, and the capital city of Marion County. No balls and 2 strikes. Well, Corson on the mound there, you think of Brooke, and they've had a lot of success in a lot of different sports through the years, but certainly football, one of those. The late, great Bud Billiard and championship teams, and this year in, year out, Brooke. It was the program that others wanted to be like. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Beautiful stadium there, and Wellsburg, 1-2 pitch, and got him. Liriano caught looking.
Now batting number 20, Luke Swigert.
Luke Swigert will now step in. The catcher struck out in the 2nd and grounded back to Loveday. Another look there as Liriano got caught looking there, and here comes Corson. Here is one jacked into left field, and going back and making the grab out in left is Quentin Reap. Had to go back on the track, and he makes the grab, and that will end it. We have played 5. The Pioneers of Glenville on top of the Fighting Falcons of Fairmont 4-3. You're watching 2024 coverage of the Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament on MEC Digital.
Choosing health coverage for your family, your employees, and your company is one of the most important decisions you can make. The health plan proudly supports our active and healthy communities and has been your most trusted carrier for over 40 years. We are here for your family. We are here for your business. We'll be here for you when you need us most, because your health coverage is our priority. The health plan, here for you.
I got involved in officiating volleyball 8 years after I played Division I in college.
Saying yes to volleyball officiating will give you the privilege to be a part of one of the most exciting sports around.
I'm a speaker,
A builder,
I coach
on air,
officiating.com.
Beautiful shot there of Gomart Ballpark here in Charleston. Top of the 6th inning we go here. Cameron Sheets, Micah Canterbury, Quentin Reap due up for the Fighting Falcons of head coach Matt Urish. Outstanding player at Fairmont State University.
Outbound number 1, Cameron Sheets.
Cameron Sheets has singled, scored a run, and struck out in the game. Austin Korn continues to work for Glenville here as we start out this 6th inning. Winner of this game going to play tomorrow at 3:30 against West Virginia State. Team that falls in defeat here will square off with the University of Charleston. That game will be at noon. This one is jacked, and this one is gone. Cameron Sheets got a piece of that one and ties it up here in the top of the 6th inning, his 13th home run in 2024.
Now batting number 28, Micah Canterbury.
6th base hit of the game for the Falcons. All you can do in some of those situations as an outfielder is turn and watch it leave. And that one had some distance beyond the fence into the parking lot. Micah Canterbury singled in the 2nd and singled in the 4th. This one up in the air and into the glove of Morris for out number 1.
Out batting number 21, Quentin Reap.
Quentin Reap, who made that nice play out in left field to end the Pioneer bottom of the 5th. He's in, double in the 2nd, and struck out in the 4th. So going head-to-head with Korn for a 3rd time here as well. Tony Veltri, our home plate umpire. Ron Reynolds at 1st, Ben Smith at 3rd. Outstanding umpires, officials. Tie game now. They're going to have a pitch clock violation.
Outbound number 4, Vince Sabatino.
Well, that is the 2nd out now. Got to be ready with about 5 to go, and another look at it here. Korn and Swigert. I'm going to chat it up a bit. Now you see the first base coaching box there. You see the count. And Mr. Veltri calling Reap out, so it's recorded as a strikeout. Sabatino steps in, and this one goes foul. Sabatino hit by a pitch in the second inning and flew out to right field in the fourth. One on one the count here. Austin Korn.
Number 10, Zach Brunnen.
Second base hit of the inning. First was a solo home run by Cameron Sheets to lead off the inning and get this game tied at 4-4. Zach Brennan singled and was out in that 6-4 play. And in the fourth, it was recorded 2 unassisted. So he's up for the third time today and hoping to drive home his teammate. Liriano with the throw, and that will do it. Fighting Falcons get it tied on the solo shot by Cameron Sheets. Brightmore and Jesus due up for the Glenville State University Pioneers when we return here to Go-Mart Ballpark. You're watching live streaming coverage of the 2024.
Only $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying
Adam Bright, Lower, Carlos De Jesus will start it out here for Glenville in the bottom of the sixth inning. Good baseball game unfolding here between the Pioneers of Glenville and the Fighting Falcons of Fairmont.
Now batting number 52, Adam.
Bright has walked twice today, scored a run in the fourth. Fairmont with 3 runs in the top of the second and 1 in the top of the sixth on a home run. Glenville has gotten 2 in the first and 1 each in the third and fourth. Falcons have out-hit the Pioneers 7-3. Fairmont's committed 2 errors. Bright fouls it off. Corson with the pitch and curveball in there. Corson entering last inning. No outs and a man on.
How you doing, sir?
2 balls and 1 strike. Bright, the Ohioan. Count at 3 balls and 2 strikes. And Bright on board thanks to a walk for the 3rd time in the game. Mason Lohr hit. Here is Sheets. Easy play there by the outstanding first baseman who hit that big home run there in the top of the inning. Bright advances over to second, and Carlos De Jesus has walked in the first, grounded to third in the third inning, and struck out in the fourth. Ready to meet up with Corson. Corson deals. Since entering, 27 pitches. And here comes pitch number 28. And that one right back at him. Nice play there at second by Sabatino. On to first. On to third goes Bright. And Fabian Escalante will step in. So Bright's at third. Escalante coming in with that top batting average. Mountain East Conference performer. Sabatino there at second for Fairmont with a nice defensive play. Escalante grounded out to first, was then on first with a double in the third, and then walks. And they have put him on, and that has Morris at the plate. Morris, sacrifice in the first. There was an error on the play out there in right field. He got home a run. He struck out in the third and walked in the fifth, was stranded at second. And Morris looks at a called strike one. Oh, 1 pitch. Morris, the Florida native, awaits the offering from Corson, and it's a 2-1 count. Two runners on, 2 outs. 4-4 game here in the sixth. Morris looking to try and give Glenville the lead here with one swing, but that one lifted up high. Sabatino with the grab. Glenville leaves 2, and we head to the 7th inning here in Charleston. Tie game between the Fighting Falcons and the Pioneers on MEC Digital.
In life, things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it. It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
In NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs, foster homes, or retirement villages, they make a difference in the lives of others. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
Back inside here at Gomart Ballpark. Beautiful venue in the state capital city of West Virginia, Charleston, home of the 2024 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament. You're watching it live here on MEC Digital. Great to have you with us. Along with Our producer Brian Shepard, director Robbie Mounts, executive producer Butch Mounts, our great crew, I'm Mark Martin. And we have Cameron Moore leading it off for Fairmont here, the number one hitter, Ryan Goff and Quentin Smith. Top of the order here for the Falcons. Tied it up with the big home run by Cameron Sheets, who led off that sixth inning with the solo shot. One pitch, and this one is hammered into center for a base hit by Cameron Moore. Moore grounded out twice to the pitcher and hit into a fielder's choice. Brought home a run, and is his first base hit of the game. Cameron Moore with his 34th base hit of the season. Ryan Goff now to the plate. Goff grounded out to first, hit into a fielder's choice in the second. And walked in the fifth. Played a pretty nice third base today for the Fighting Falcons. Lays down the bunt, and it is going to stay fair. What a bunt by Goff. They just keep trucking. Morris just kept waiting and waiting and hoping it would go foul, and it never does. Wow. Moore at second. Goff at first. Quentin Smith grounded out to shortstop in the first, the pitcher in the third, and hit into a fielder's choice in the fifth. Ninth hit now for this Fighting Falcon team from Fairmont State University. Morgantown native Quentin Smith stepping in. Ball gets away, and I think he got a piece of that one. Earlier today here in Charleston, NCAA Division II Atlantic Regional Softball. Two and one count. No outs here. Top of the seventh. Fairmont State. 2 men aboard. Three one, and this one a flare, and that will drop in right field. Base ballpark. Falcons of Fairmont State University with a run in here in the top of the seventh. They lead at 5-4.
$100 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trip in Huntington.
In NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs, foster homes, or retirement villages, they make a difference in the lives of others. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
Grant Landis is the new pitcher for the Fighting Falcons. Have put across a run here, and they lead it over Glenville, so the Pioneers make a pitching change. Grant Landis 1 and 2 on the season, 36 innings pitched. Greatness has arrived. His first pitch. Christopher Wade. No one loves the Mountain East Conference any more than that guy, and he joins us here in the booth. Of course, I was already with Greatness with Brian Shepard. It fires and it plunks him. Canterbury hit by the pitch. And now the bases are full here. No outs. So Landis, an all Mountain East Conference performer, are going to try to work some magic here for the Pioneers. Keep this at a 5-4 game. And the man he faces off with, Cameron Sheets, took one out of here last time he was up. It was his second hit of the day. He's also struck out. 1 ball and 1 strike. Fouled off. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Coming up, we have Wheeling and Frostburg. And those two will be battling to stay alive. That one's set to go at 7. Landis gets Sheets swinging. Big out there for the Pioneers. Micah Canterbury now steps in, and Canterbury's had a good day, a couple of hits. Scored and popped up to first. It was a healthy cut by Sheets. Couldn't connect. Landis fires, Swigert blocks. Battle of North Central West Virginia here inside Gomart Ballpark. Game 3 of the Mountain East Conference Championship Tournament. Two 2-0 the count. Landis gets the sign and comes with the pitch, and yes, indeed. He really let up on that one, 67 miles per hour. Canterbury, the catcher for Fairmont State. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now the count. Corn allowed 10 hits, 5 runs, all earned. Struck out 5, walked 1, 93 pitches, 6+ innings of work. And here's one laced, and a great play there at third by DeJesus. And they almost get the double play. How about that play by Carlos DeJesus? Another look here. Diving to his left, and then the throw. Good job there at second by Smith to get back so they don't double him up. So 2 are gone now, and that brings Quentin Reap to the plate. Doubled in the second, scored a run. And struck out in the 4th, and struck out in the 6th. Landis. As Reap got a piece of that one, 0-2 the count. '15th pitch since coming in and just missing. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Landis wanted it. Obviously, the Glenville faithful wanted it. Goes back to work here. 1-2 pitch. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Five-4 game here in the top of the 7th. Landis getting Reap to lift that one high and out of play. Quentin Reap, 5'11", 190, redshirt sophomore from Bridgeport. Landis with the pitch, and this one will be caught. Great play coming over by Bright there in shallow center field, near collision, and a big time catch, and Fairmont gets the lead, but Glenville keeps it from being worse. And we head to the bottom of the 7th in a 5-4 game here at Go-Mart Ballpark in Charleston.
What are you working for? Do you want to pursue your athletic potential while earning a degree that will benefit you for a lifetime? Do you want to play at the highest level in your sport? Do you want to be a champion? That's what the proud members of the Mountain East Conference are advancing toward every day. Providing opportunities and pursuing excellence. The Mountain East Conference.
Being a champion takes more than skill, more than endless drills, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the heart to give it your all, the agility to thrive from any angle, and the relentless drive to be the best. Welcome to Division II, where the pursuit is yours to create, and the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
Well, this is how the inning ended. You don't see this very often, a broken bat. Reap lifting that up into shallow center and caught by the second baseman, Adam Bright. So Glenville goes to work here in the bottom of the 7th. They trail Fairmont State 5-4 game. Lance Minson will start it off, and Minson with a hard hit ball, and the sure-handed Sabatino just couldn't hang on to that one. And Minson is aboard at first to start it out here in the bottom of the 7th. Minson struck out, singled, grounded out to third, and then that hard hit ball there to Sabatino at second base. Going to be an error charge to the fine Fighting Falcons second baseman, and that will bring up Zach Baer. 3 unassisted in the first inning, grounded to shortstop in the third, hit by a pitch in the 5th. And check that. A new batter coming in here. And it's going to be Zach Laurie for Glenville. And the ball gets away, and on to second will go Morris. Or Minson is on to second, forgive me. Zach Laurie, 6-foot senior, transfer from St. John's University. Hails from Canada. .211 batting average this season for Laurie. 1-0 the count. Quentin Smith on to Sheets. Minson heads down to third. 1 out. But that tying run a bit closer. Nice job there by Smith at shortstop. Louis. Liriano walked, grounded to short, and got caught looking in innings 2, 4, and 5, respectively. Horseman with the pitch, and count now 1 ball and 1 strike. Pioneers looking to even things at 5 here in the bottom of the 7th. Lance Minson at third. 1 away, and Luis Liriano now at 2-1 as he faces off here with Corson. Andrew Corson on the mound now for Fairmont Senior. Zane Loveday, starter for the Falcons. At 4+, 99 pitches. The 3-1, ball 4. Runners now at the corners for the Pioneers. And Luke Swigert will step in. A chat here on the mound. Corson at 41 pitches. Umpire. Tony Veltri behind home plate. Ron Reynolds at first. Ben Smith is at third. Luke Swigert has struck out in the second. Grounded to the pitcher in the 4th and flew out to left in the 5th. And looks at a called strike 1. The blue and white clad Pioneers of Glenville battling the maroon of Fairmont State University. This one lifted high into center. Brennan will camp under it. Tag being made, and we are tied at 5 as Minson comes home. Adam Bright will now step in for the Pioneers. He had like that Quentin Smith there, and here's a throw down. And safe. That second will be Liriano. Adam Bright trying to shine brightly here for Glenville in this home half of the 7th inning and give the Pioneers the lead. Corson fires, and a big cut there by Bright. Mason Lohr on deck, the leadoff man. There are 2 outs here in this home half of the 7th for the Pioneers of Glenville. 0-1, and now it's 0-2, and that will do it. Check that. Strike 3, and that is it for the Pioneers. But they get the game tied at 5, and we head to the 8th here at Gomart Ballpark in Charleston on MEC Digital. Vince Sabatino, Zach Brennan, and Cameron Moore will start it out for Fairmont State here in this top half of the 8th inning, and we are tied once again here. Glenville had a 2-0 lead at the end of one. Fairmont State got 3 runs in the top of the second, so they had the lead. It was tied 3-3 after a Glenville run in the third, and then Glenville took the lead at 4-3. And Fairmont tied it at 4 with a run in the 6th, took the lead with a run in the 7th, and then Glenville ties it with a run of its own in the bottom of the 7th. Sabatino in the game, hit by a pitch, flew out to right and singled. Lays down the bunt, and this one will roll foul. The balls and 2 strikes. One and 2 the count here to Vince Sabatino. These teams have battled here. What a good game this has been to start it out here on day 2. And that is ball 4, Sabatino aboard. 3rd time today he's made his way to first. Zach Brennan, inning. He lays down the bunt and hit hard there, and charging was to Jesus. That will get Sabatino to second.
Number 38.
Carlos DeJesus rifles it on there to Zach Morris for that first out. And Cameron Moore to the plate. Moore, the designated hitter. Grounded back to the pitcher in the first, hit into a fielder's choice in the second. Grounded out to the pitcher in the 5th. Base hit in the 7th and got the run in that 7th, which gave the Fighting Falcons the advantage at 5-4, and then Glenville ties it with a run of its own in the bottom of the inning. Landis keeps tabs there on Sabatino. 1 ball and 1 strike. Ryan Goff on deck. This one hammered foul. And Landis, 5.59 ERA. Nine saves on the season. The pitch, and this one is ripped deep out in right field, and for the second time today, Fairmont State has sent one out of here. Cameron Moore with the big rip to put the Fighting Falcons in front 7-5. Two home runs by the Falcons, and both, no doubt about it. One to the left and one to the right. Landis giving up the 2-run shot here. Not sure what this will mean for Landis. And Landis He's going to head out, and so a pitching change will take place, and the Fighting Falcons of Fairmont State back on top thanks to the 2-run shot by Cameron Moore. We return to Charleston in a moment.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to You're Approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Chevrolet in Hurricane.
Seven-5 game here. Pitching change for the Pioneers of Glenville State University. A 2-run rocket by Cameron Moore over right field. And just like that, Falcons back on top. Looking for that 19th win of the season. There are the numbers on Christopher Thompson. Young man from Florida, out of Seminole, Florida. And ready to go to work here against Ryan Golf. And Golf lifting this one up and drifting back will be Bright for the catch. So Golf grounded out to first, back in the first, fielder's choice in the second, walked in the fifth, had a single in the seventh, and there delivers that one up high to Bright. So the second out, and Quentin Smith will step in. Smith grounded to shortstop in the first, to the pitcher in the third, fielder's choice in the fifth, and had the double in the seventh. Christopher Thompson with a 1-1 count. 1-1 pitch, and this one fouled back and makes the count 1 ball, 2 strikes. Again, coming up, we got Wheeling and Frostburg. Jack Withrow on the call. Two balls and 2 strikes. This one lifted high into left and going back. See ya. Quentin Smith, a solo shot there. Third home run of the game for the Fighting Falcons, and it's now an 8-5 advantage. Falcons finding their stroke here in this game against the Pioneers.
Number 2, Noah Canterbury.
Quentin Smith with his 7th home run of the season. Cameron Moore got a home run, his 2nd earlier in the game. Cameron Sheets with his 13th of the campaign. Noah Canterbury steps in now against Thompson. Canterbury struck out in the second, in the third, grounded to the second baseman in the fourth, hit by a pitch in the seventh. 3 runs across here in the top of the 8th for the Fighting Falcons, thanks to a pair of home runs, a 2-run shot and a solo shot 3-1 to count. Thompson with the pitch, and that is ball 4. Then speaking of home runs, Cameron Sheets drilled the solo shot to start out the 6th. He struck out twice. He also singled back in the 2nd. And scored twice today. And Thompson. Chad on the mound. Pioneers trying to get out of this inning. Glenville with a 2-0 lead at the end of 1. Fairmont State tied it took the lead at 3-2. Glenville tied it in the 3rd at 3-3. It's a 4-3 lead for the Pioneers, and then the Fighting Falcons made it a 4-4 game. It's a 5-5 game, and here we are in this top of the 8th inning. Fairmont with 3 runs across and looking for more. Man on for Sheets. One pitch. Two and one the count. Like a Canterbury on deck for the Fighting Falcons. Here's the pitch by Thompson. And count moves to 3 balls and 1 strike. Regular season victories. Looking for win number 29 here. Fairmont overall 18-20, 16 of those wins in the MEC. Runner goes, fouled off. Game 3 of the tournament yesterday. UC winning big over Wheeling 10-0. West Virginia State topped Frostburg 8-1. Payoff pitch from Thompson. Upstairs, ball 4. And that may be it for Thompson.
Now batting number 28, Micah.
So Canterbury moves over to second, that being Noah Canterbury. Sheets at first, Micah Canterbury coming to the plate. And Pioneers set to make another pitching change here in Charleston. We'll take a break. It's Fairmont on top of Glenville here in the top of the 8th by an 8-5 count.
Choosing health coverage for your family, your employees, and your company is one of the most important decisions you can make. The health plan proudly supports our active and healthy communities and has been your most trusted carrier for over 40 years. We are here for your family. We are here for your business. We'll be here for you when you need us most, because your health coverage is our priority. The health plan, here for you.
The legacy began in 1973. That was the year NCAA Division II was born. And since the very first day, our division has shaped generations of student athletes with a true sense of academics, athletics, and community. That is 5 decades of graduations, championships, teamwork, and personal development. 50 years of shaping student athletes into world-class leaders. NCAA Division II. Our division, our legacy.
Who's that, Brian? Cameron Byers into the game for the Pioneers of Glenville. This will be his 12th appearance of the season, and at the moment an 8.76 ERA. Has worked 12 and a third this season, 19 hits, 14 runs, 12 earned, 12 strikeouts, and 19 walks. Has allowed 7 doubles and given up 2 home runs. And speaking of home runs, 2 home runs have been blasted here in the top of the 8th by Fairmont State. And the Pioneers of head coach James Mullins trying to stop the bleeding here, get out of this inning. Matt Urish, head coach for the Falcons, hoping to keep it going to a board. It was a 5-5 game. Cameron Moore, a 2-run shot. Quentin Smith, a solo home run. And Micah Canterbury becomes the 8th batter of the inning. So Cameron Byers is now the 4th pitcher of the game for Glenville. I think Canterbury fouled that off. And got a hand there. Swigert says he's okay. Canterbury singled in the 2nd and in the 4th. Popped up to the first baseman in the 6th and had a shot, a line shot that was nabbed by Carlos De Jesus at 3rd. Pitch to Canterbury. 12 hits now for Fairmont to just 3 for Glenville. Fairmont's committed 3 errors in the game. Three and 1 the count to Canterbury. Trying to load him up here. This one skyward and going over to Jesus, trying to keep an eye and just no chance of it. Just about 3 rows in there down that left field side. So back to work goes Canterbury against Byers. Three-two pitch, upstairs, ball 4. Canterbury to 3rd. Noah Canterbury, that is. Cameron Sheets to 2nd. Micah Canterbury to 1st. Ty Walton, young man from Tyler Consolidated High School, in the bullpen for Glenville, along with Noah Petrovich out of Cape Coral, Florida. Up the middle, base hit by Quentin Reap. And Fairmont with 2 more across. Canterbury and Sheets will score. Noah Canterbury sliding across home plate. Micah Canterbury now at 2nd. And Reap with the 2 RBI single to make it a 10-5 game. And the Fighting Falcons have batted around here. Vince Sabatino will come to the plate. And another pitching change occurs here for the Pioneers. 5 runs, and Fairmont not done at the moment. They lead it over Glenville 10-5 here on MEC Digital.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to only $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to You're Approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Ford in Huntington.
What are you working for? Do you want to pursue your athletic potential while earning a degree that will benefit you for a lifetime? Do you want to play at the highest level in your sport? Do you want to be a champion? That's what the proud members of the Mountain East Conference are advancing toward every day. Providing opportunities and pursuing excellence. The Mountain East Conference.
Vince Sabatino led off the inning, and he's back to bat for a second time, and he'll face a new pitcher in Noah Petrovic, 2-1 on the season, 15 1/3, 4.11 ERA, 3 home runs, 19 hits, 5 walks, and has struck out 12. And trying to get Glenville out of this inning that has included a pair of home runs by Fairmont. They have 3 in the game. Petrovic out of Cape Coral, Florida, Island Coast High School. There is a look. Glenville led it 2-0. Fairmont took the advantage at 3-2. Glenville tied it at 3-3 and then took the lead in the bottom of the fourth at 4-3. Fairmont went up by a count, or tied it at 4-4, and then took the lead at 5-4. Glenville tied it at 5-5, and then 5 here in the top of the 8th by Fairmont. 10-5 game. They have 13 hits, just 3 hits in the game for the Pioneers at the moment. Sabatino ready to go to work once again. Started out this inning with a walk. He was hit by a pitch in the second, flew out to right in the fourth, had a single in the sixth. Then he scores what was then the go-ahead run at 5-4, and they've since or 6-5, I should say, and they have since went on to score 4 more and lead at 10-5. Two on 1 the count here to Vince Sabatino. Fairmont with 2 guys on base. Cut there by Sabatino. Count is full at 3 balls, 2 strikes. Runners go, and Sabatino fouls it off. Austin Korn started the game. Grant Landis came in. Christopher Thompson, Cameron Byers, and now Noah Petrovic, 5th pitcher of the game. Fairmont with Zane Loveday, who 99 pitches, 4+ innings. Andrew Corson, pitcher at the moment. Runners go, and Sabatino again hammers it foul. And just shy of over 245 old here. Runners go, and that is ball 4. Swigert has a hard time finding it. Zach Brennan will step to the plate. Brennan, a base hit in the second. Batter interference in the fourth. Grounded to short in the sixth and also in the eighth. Well, the bases are full here. Micah Canterbury at third, Quentin Reap at second, and Vince Sabatino. Well, slow roller here and nowhere to go. What a frustrating situation there for Glenville. Off the bat of Brennan. Fielded by Petrovic, but by the time he can get to that slow roller, there's just no play to be made. Canterbury will score to make it 11-5, and the bases remain full. Top of the order now, Cameron Moore had the 2-run shot. In this inning. You know, he'd love to hammer another one. One ball and one strike here. Petrovic working against Cameron Moore. Swing and a miss. And the count goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes in what has been a marathon inning here. Twelfth batter of the inning. Fouled off. This one high into center, and that is going to get over the head of the center fielder, Escalante. He just could not find it in the sun, and more runs across for the Fighting Falcons. Cameron Moore, and he winds up at third base. Ryan Goff now to the plate. Reap scored. Sabatino scores. Brennan scores. And there is Moore. His bat has been lively here. And another pitching change for the Pioneers. And it is a 14-5 game. It was 5-5 here between these two. Fairmont has exploded here in the top of the 8th on MEC Digital.
Choosing health coverage for your family, your employees, and your company is one of the most important decisions you can make. The health plan proudly supports our active and healthy communities and has been your most trusted carrier for over 40 years. We are here for your family. We are here for your business. We'll be here for you when you need us most, because your health coverage is our priority. The health plan, here for you.
Well, Ty Walton last year, a big moment for Tyler Consolidated Athletics. And now he's back in this venue pitching in the Mountain East Conference Tournament and he is the 5th pitcher used by Glenville here in this inning. A 9-run outburst for the Fighting Falcons of Fairmont. You have Cameron Moore now at third. He cleared the bases.
Now pitching for Glenville State, number 31, Walton.
So he's got 5 runs batted in here in the game. So Ryan Goff will step in, grounded out to first, hit into a fielder's choice in the second inning. Walked in the 5th, singled in the 7th, and lifted one shallow right that was caught by the second baseman, Adam Bright, back in the 8th. All 14 runs earned here by the Falcons. 15 hits now. And we started this inning at 5-5. Sabatino walked to start the inning. Zach Brennan grounded out. And then you had the 2-run shot by Cameron Moore, and boy, that just ignited this Fairmont team. 1-1 is the count. This one chopped foul. Three balls and 2 strikes to Goff. This one skied into left center, going over and making the grab is Escalante, and the inning comes to an end. But what an inning it was for Fairmont, as they plate 9 runs and they lead at 14-5 as we head to the bottom of the 8th inning here in Charleston on MEC Digital.
In NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs, foster homes, or retirement villages, they make a difference in the lives of others. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
Back inside here, a 9-run outburst of Fairmont State in the top of the 8th, and now Glenville's got a lot of work to do as they go to the plate here in the bottom of the 8th. We have a new pitcher on the mound for the Fighting Falcons of Fairmont, Alex Seymour checking in. Seymour, Bristow, Virginia, Brentsville District High School. Look at that young man, 3-1 on the season, 14 1/3, 5.6 6.5 ERA with 4 home runs, 19 hits, 7 walks, has struck out 13. Well, Glenville sent 5 different pitchers to the mound there. Landis, an inning and a third. Thompson got 1 out. Byers, Petrovich, unable to retire anyone. Walton got an out there. And up to the plate here, and a good swing, and there's a home run by the Pioneers to get it started here in this home half of the 8th. Mason Lohr, 1 swing and a home run, 4th of the game, first for Glenville. And just like that, 14-6 game. Well, we got things off to a roaring start there for Fairmont in that top of the 8th with a home run. And here's a rocket drilling into left field is DeJesus. He'll hold up there. Back-to-back base hits here by Glenville. Well, as you can bet, the coaching staff for the Pioneers, James Mullins said, you know, 1 swing at a time. Fabian Escalante to the plate now, grounded out to first in the first inning. Had a double in the 3rd, walked in the 5th, walked in the 6th. And a hard shot there. Stretching out as far as he could go was Quentin Smith there at shortstop. So a 3rd consecutive base hit here against Seymour. That puts DeJesus at 2nd and Escalante at 1st. Zach Morris now steps up, sacrifice in the 1st. There was an error charge to the right fielder. Struck out in the 3rd, walked in the 5th, and lifted 1 into shallow right field that was caught by Sabatino for the out, which ended the 6th inning. And that home run by Lohr was his 4th of the season. Zach Morris would love to get his 7th of the season here. And trying to get Glenville closer and closer. Down by 8. Count 2 balls and no strikes. Game coming up will feature Wheeling and Frostburg, elimination game. And obviously that 9-run outburst by Fairmont has pushed that game, that it will not be starting at that 7 o'clock scheduled time. This game now 3 hours, 2 minutes old, and on board at first is Morris. So he had a home run and a single, another single. Bases are full now for the Pioneers. And Lance Minson struck out in the 1st, singled in the 3rd, grounded out the 3rd in the 5th, and reached on an error, and he has drilled 1, and that is gone. A grand slam by Lance Minson. His 10th of the season. And just like that, it's a 14-10 game. Well, you don't give up, and the Pioneers certainly have not. Lohr starts it out with a solo home run to Jesus, a single, Escalante a single, Morris a walk, and then another home run, and this of the grand slam variety, and 5 runs are aboard, no outs, and see if we're going to have a pitching change here. Nope, I think they're going to keep Seymour in there. 5 runs have come across the plate here for Glenville in this home half of the 8th. Couple of touchdowns for Fairmont State and Glenville with the TD and the field goal. 14-10. We are going to have a pitching change. We break away here. What a game between Fairmont and Glenville on MEC Digital.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to You're Approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Chevrolet in Hurricane.
Nick George into the game. See the numbers on that young man? As Glenville has put 5 across here in the bottom of the 8th to make it a 14-10 game. Laurie batting for a second time, grounded out to short in the 7th. 1 ball and 1 strike. Now, what a comeback here by Glenville here in the home half of the 8th. Nick George, a freshman. He can also play first base. He's out of Robert C. Byrd High School in Clarksburg. Comes with a pitch swing and a miss by Laurie. Three and two the count. No outs. Three-two pitch, and that is, nope, they call him out. He was ready to head to first, and first out. So George comes on board and quiets Glenville momentarily. Another look here. Luis Liriano walked in the second, grounded to short in the fourth, struck out looking in the fifth, and walked in the seventh. Hammers the first offering from George foul. So 5-5 game. Fairmont got 9 in the top of the 8th. took a commanding lead, and Glenville just simply comes to bat in the bottom of the 8th and gets going. Mason Lohr, a solo shot. Carlos De Jesus, a single. Fabian Escalante, a single. Zach Morris walked, and then Lance Minson drills a grand slam. Laurie struck out. Liriano now looks to keep it going here. 2-1 pitch from George. Swing and a miss. And we're even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2. And that got him. Nope. Well, it got him, but called strike 3. Let me roll that.
Luke Swigert.
Ball in the strike zone. And you saw he gets hit, but so 2 are gone now. James Mullins discussing things with home plate umpire Tony Veltri. Luke Swigert will step in against Nick George. Well, 5 batters came to the plate, and they all scored. And since then, George has retired a couple here. This one hammered foul. No balls and 2 strikes. Swigert struck out, grounded out to the pitcher, flew out to left and to center, got home a run, and going to fly out to center again, and that will do it. But Glenville makes a little dent in the deficit. They trail 14-10 as we head to the 9th here in Charleston. You're watching live streaming coverage on MEC Digital.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division II, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
Choosing health coverage for your family, your employees, and your company is one of the most important decisions you can make. The health plan proudly supports our active and healthy communities and has been your most trusted carrier for over 40 years. We are here for your family. We are here for your business. We'll be here for you when you need us most, because your health coverage is our priority. The health plan, here for you.
Well, another pitcher for the Glenville State Pioneers. Luca Moore will come in here and needs to make quick work of the Fighting Falcons, who erupted for 9 runs in the top of the 8th inning in what was a 5-5 game that made it 14-5, but then Glenville responds. And put runs across. And it is a $14-10 contest.
Number 11, Quentin Smith.
Quentin Smith will step in here. Grounded out to short. The pitcher in the first and third. Fielder's choice in the fifth. A double in the seventh. And a home run in the eighth. Two-one pitch here, and hit by the pitch. In that eighth inning, Fairmont with 13 batters coming to the plate.
Now batting number 13, Connor Bailey.
New batter here for the Fighting Falcons. Connor Bailey will step in, 242 batting average, and the bunt, and the catch is made. And maybe a chance at the double play, but the throw is wide, and that's going to allow Smith to advance to second. But what a play there on the mound by Glenville. Luca Moore.
Now batting number 1, Cameron Sheets.
Cameron Sheets will now step in. Sheets is going to be walked here. Luca Moore, young man from Hurricane, walked in the eighth, so there is an error charged there on the throw by Luca Moore, and that's the first for Glenville in the game. An incredible defensive play. And just youngster, here's a throw down. Boy, that's tight as Sheets gets back in. Swigert down to Zach Morris. Canterbury head in the count. 2 balls, no strikes. Swing and a miss, 2-1. Upstairs, 3-1 now the count. This one upstairs, and Liriano fighting that sun, but snags it for the second out. And the infield fly there, but Liriano still he's dancing around there and tracked it down. Nice play. Quentin Reap now steps in, doubled in the second. Struck out in the fourth, scored a run back there in the second. Struck out in the sixth, popped up to the second baseman in the seventh, and singled and brought home 2 runs there in that eighth inning. These teams have battled today. It was tight, and then thought Fairmont State had broken it open. Of course, it's still a 4-run lead, but Glenville did some good work there to cut down on that deficit and maybe give themselves a chance. Trying to get out of this inning. 1-2 pitch, and that one back to Luca Moore. He got his glove on it, and this could be trouble, and it is. And that's going to bring home, well, a chance here of a play at the plate, but coming home safely and scoring will be Smith. And it's now a Reap is at second. Sheets at third. There's the play at home with Smith scoring. Sabatino.
Now batting number 4, Vince Sabatino.
You see there Smith sliding in. A little piece there of Tony Veltri, and Veltri calling for time there. Sabatino has been busy. Hit by pitch, flew out to right, singled, walked, and walked again. He had 2 walks there in the same inning. And 1 pitch away from getting another free pass and loading them up. And there he goes. And maybe a chat here with Luca Moore. Zach Brennan coming to the plate here for Fairmont. Luca Moore has thrown 18 pitches. Bullpen for the Pioneers. And we'll break away here. We'll return. Pitching change coming for Glenville. Maybe Nathan Farmer. Fairmont with a run in, and they lead at 15-10.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to You're Approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Chevrolet in Hurricane.
New pitcher for the Pioneers, Nathan Farmer. 10 innings worked this season. 10 strikeouts. Allowed 23 hits. Fairmont with a run across here. 8th different pitcher for Glenville. Seems like forever ago that Austin Korn was out there for the Pioneers. Through 93 pitches. Grant Landis, Christopher Thompson, Cameron Byers, Noah Petrovich, Ty Walton, Luca Moore, and now Nathan Farmer. Farmer out of Frederick, Maryland, went to Frederick Community College, 5'8" junior. The Brennan singled, called out on batter interference, grounded out to short. Back-to-back at bats, and then singled in the 8th. So he grounded out to short and then singled. Both of those at bats coming in the 8th. He grounded out to short back in the 6th. 1 ball and 1 strike. Another big opportunity here for Fairmont. They're trying to blow it open again. They are up 5. Bases full. Swing and a miss. Can Farmer take care of Brennan and give Glenville one last shot at it? Well, they closed the gap after that big outburst by Fairmont State. It's 14-5. They got it to 14-10. Fairmont with a run here in this top of the 9th. One-two pitch. Frostburg State and Wheeling set to do battle 30 minutes after the conclusion of this game. You'll see it here on MEC Digital. MEC Championship Track and Field event. And here's a base hit into right field. Sheets will score. So it's Sweet 16 here for Fairmont State. 8th batter of the inning. And they batted around in that 8th. Farmer with the called strike there. Count even at a ball and a strike. Here is one ripped into left and going back, and that is out of the reach of Lohr. And the Falcons add more here in this 9th inning of play. Big stroke there by Cameron Moore. And Cameron Moore has been terrific. Clears the bases, and 19-10 has hit for the cycle in this game.
Now batting number 5, Ryan Goff.
Ryan Goff grounded out to first, fielder's choice in the 2nd, walked in the 5th, singled in the 7th, popped up to 2nd in the 8th, and flew out to center in the 8th. 9th batter of the inning here. Fairmont wanting to take nothing for chance after Glenville shaved the deficit down to 4. And the Fighting Falcons have put 5 across here in the top of the 9th. So Cameron Moore grounded out to the pitcher to start the game, hit into a fielder's choice in the 2nd, got home a run. Grounded out to the pitcher in the 5th. And he singled, had a home run, a triple, and now a double. And taking his place at first is Goff. And so Fairmont, for a second straight inning, I should say, has batted around here in this game. Pitching change, Farmer will head out, and it is a 19-10 lead for the Fighting Falcons here on MEC Digital.
Choosing health coverage for your family, your employees, and your company is one of the most important decisions you can make. The health plan proudly supports our active and healthy communities and has been your most trusted carrier for over 40 years. We are here for your family. We are here for your business. We'll be here for you when you need us most, because your health coverage is our priority. The health plan, here for you.
The legacy began in 1973. That was the year NCAA Division II was born. And since the very first day, our division has shaped generations of student athletes with a true sense of academics, athletics, and community. That is 5 decades of graduations, championships, teamwork, and personal development. 50 years of shaping student athletes into world-class leaders. NCAA Division II. Our division, our legacy.
Josue Matos is the new pitcher for Glenville. There are his numbers on the season, 15 2/3. 12 strikeouts, 12 walks, giving up 3 home runs. So Fairmont batting around again. It went up 14-5. Glenville got 5 in the bottom of the 5th. And there it is. Glenville led 2-0. Fairmont up 3-2 after 2. Glenville tied it at 3 and took the lead at 4-3 in the 4th. Fairmont went up, or tied it at 4, and then went up in the 7th. Glenville tied it, and then a 5-5 game turned into a 14-5 game, then a 14-10 game, and now here we are, a 19-10 lead for the Falcons and Quentin Smith. Back to work here. Second time an inning. Hit by a pitch to start it out. Grounded out to short in the 1st. Grounded out to the pitcher in the 3rd. Fielder's choice in the 5th. Double in the 7th. Home run in the 8th. And hit by that pitch in the 9th. One and one to count. Swing and a miss. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And you think about that cycle by Moore, did most of those damage in the stretch of 3 innings. So the strikeout of Smith, and that ends it. But once again, Fairmont State with the huge lead. We head to the bottom of the 9th, and the Fighting Falcons up by 9 here on MEC Digital.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to your approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Chevrolet in Hurricane.
What are you working for? Do you want to pursue your athletic potential while earning a degree that will benefit you for a lifetime? Do you want to play at the highest level in your sport? Do you want to be a champion? That's what the proud members of the Mountain East Conference are advancing toward every day. Providing opportunities and pursuing excellence. The Mountain East Conference.
New pitcher for the Fighting Falcons, who lead by 9. Logan McClure. Young man out of Hurricane. Started his career at WVU Tech. There's what he's done this season. Falcons also with a new catcher. I believe that's Tyler Haskins. Haskins, a young man from Ripley. Younger brother Brett also on the Falcon roster. And sister Aubrey getting set to join forces there at Fairmont as a volleyball player. So Adam Bright starting it out here for Glenville in the bottom of the 9th inning. Pioneers with much work to do once again. Now they made a big dent there in the bottom of the 8th. They were down 9, but now there's no more time than where they are right now. They got to try to match and win it right here in this inning. Crazier things have happened in the great game of baseball. Three-two pitch. Upstairs, ball 4. So Bright, he walked in the 2nd, in the 4th, in the 6th, struck out in the 7th, and has earned another walk here in the 9th. Mason Lohr will step in. Fairmont has allowed 11 walks in the game. One to count to Lohr, hit by a pitch, grounded out to second. That was in the 1st and 2nd innings, respectively. Singled in the 4th, grounded out to first in the 6th, and then had the home run to get things started in the 8th. They were down 14-5, and they got it to 14-10 with 5 runs. And right back to where they were when they started that bottom of the 8th. They were down 9, and here they are down 9 again. See that wind blowing there. Pant leg of our umpiring crew. Great job of those gentlemen here on this beautiful afternoon. And count full here to Mason Lohr. And a swing and a miss for out number 1. Look there at the wind and beautiful camera work by our crew. That was the 7th strikeout by Falcon pitching in this game. Carlos De Jesus stepping in now, walked in the 1st, grounded out to 3rd in the 3rd, struck out in the 4th, grounded out to 2nd in the 6th, and singled and scored a run in the 8th. So they had the home run by Lohr, the single by De Jesus. Escalante. Swing and a miss. There's one hit into left field. Base hit for De Jesus. That moves Bright over to second.
Now batting number 11, maybe Escalante.
So Fabian Escalante will step in now, center fielder. Grounded out to first. Had a double in the third, scored a run. Walked in the fifth, walked in the sixth, and singled in the eighth and scored a run. Out of Orlando, Florida. Escalante trying to keep it going here. Here is Sabatino and moving over and couldn't make the play there, and a run will score for Glenville. Bright scores, and that makes it a 19-11 game. Escalante at first. De Jesus at third. One away, and that will bring up Zach Morris. Sacrifice in the first, struck out in the third. Runner goes. Walked in the fifth, popped up to second in the sixth, and walked and scored a run in the eighth. This one lifted up, Sabatino, and then he's going to be called off by his right fielder, Canterbury, who fires a strike in from right field.
Now batting number 3, Lance.
Vescalano is at second, De Jesus at third. There are two outs, and Lance Minson. Grand slam last time he was up. He could do it again. He could make it a 19-14 count. As two are aboard here. Face off with McClure. Hammered foul. Oh, and 2 now the count. McClure with the pitch upstairs. Two and two the count, 2 outs, 2 on here in the bottom of the ninth. The pitch by McClure. This one skied. Brennan makes the grab, and Fairmont has beaten Glenville 19-11 to advance here in winners bracket play. Fairmont will get West Virginia State tomorrow afternoon, and meanwhile it's Glenville going to have to take on UC at noon tomorrow. Crazy game. Glenville led it 2-0. Fairmont took a 3-2 lead. It was a 3-3 game, a 4-3 game, a 4-4 game. The ninth and the final 19-11, 18 hits to 8 for Glenville. Falcons committed 4 errors, and Glenville had 2. So we move on here. We got a game coming up. It will be Wheeling against Frostburg State in an elimination game. Great job by our crew. And we thank all of you for joining us. It is Fairmont State, a winner over Glenville, 19-11 here at the 2024 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament. You've been watching live streaming coverage on MEC Digital.
The legacy began in 1973. That was the year NCAA Division II was born. And since the very first day, our division has shaped generations of student athletes with a true sense of academics, athletics, and community. That is 5 decades of graduations, championships, team.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to only $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to You're Approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Ford in Huntington.
Choosing health coverage for your family, your employees, and your company is one of the most important decisions you can make. The health plan proudly supports our active and healthy communities and has been your most trusted carrier for over 40 years. We are here for your family. We are here for your business. We'll be here for you when you need us most, because your health coverage is our priority. The health plan, here for you.